they come. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
An overcast day here on Prince Edward Island, but I was looking at the forecast and it looks like the sun is going to try and poke out here for a couple hours, the hours we have left of daylight today, but the track does look like it's in really good shape, so it should be a great night for racing. Hi everyone, it's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. Tonight we kick off PEI Colt Stakes weekend, and tonight we feature 2- and 3-year-old trotters, and those races come up in races 2, 4, 6, and 9. I'm going to focus on the 9th right now. PEI Colt Stakes 2-year-old colts on the trot, and purse $12,200. My top pick, Rocket Blast, has the rail for Corey McPherson, County Line Babe. Post 2 for Miles Heffernan, Getting Lit. Post 3 for Gilles Barrio, Incredible Willie. Post 4 for Greg Bailey. Post 5 for Howmack Swanky and Mike McGuigan. Black Speed, post 6 for David Dowling, and Camco Laredo and Kenny Murphy round out this strong field of 7. More on this race in just a little bit, but for all tonight's program and equipment changes for tonight's 13- program, we're going to send it upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 39 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 18 degrees Celsius the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Quim. The associate judges are Mr. Dylan Elaine and Mr. Gary Devine. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. In tonight's first race, number 2, Malice Intent, going from blind to blinkers. Number 3, Salzbrook Flicka, is in for the claiming price of $4,000 plus allowances. Number 6, Heather's Pet, removing the ear hood. Next change, go to race number 3. In the third race, number 3, Colistical, removing the Murphy blind inside. Turning over to race number 4, division of the PEI Colt Stakes, number 3, Ocean View Chip. We'll go from a chin strap to a McCarran bit. And we'll go from brace bandages to a trotting boot behind. Next change, go to race number 6. Another division of the PEI Colt Stakes. In race 6, scratch the 8 entry, Osprey Explosion. She will not go. Race 6, scratch number 8, Osprey Explosion. Turning over to race number 7. The number 6 entry, Summer Lovin', will go from a can't see back to an open bridle and adding a choke plate. That's going to wrap up the changes on tonight's 13-race presentation. The Par Mutual windows are open and selling. The first race post time is set for 6 o'clock. That'll leave you 24 minutes to make your first race decisions.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. Now, back to Race Day Live.
Good evening and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron will be calling all the action tonight, and the action will be hot because we are featuring PEI Colt Stakes tonight, 2 and 3-year-old trotters. They're in races 2, 4, 6, and 9. I'm going to focus on the 9th right now, and we're going to talk about the 1, Rocket Blast. My top choice in that 9th race gets the pole position. Corey McPherson in the seat for trainer and owner Carl Bagnall. Real nice effort last time out. Sat 2 from post 4 in a lady slipper just last Thursday night, and was a nice mile at 2:04 and change. That last quarter of 31 does not do the trip justice because it was a nice patient drive by McPherson getting a 2-hole ride, and we're going to take a look at that replay right now. So here's Rocket Blast and McPherson winning in lady slipper action last Thursday.
The rail getting lit. There goes County Line Babe underway from 5th. Black Speed continues 6th and trailing the field. Incredible Willie at the midway point. Camco Laredo gets them there in 102 and a 1/5. Tracking along in the 2-hole is Rocket Blast. County Line Babe picks up 3rd on the outside. 4th up the rail is Halmax Swanky racing from 5th. That's getting lit. To the outside 6 is Black Speed. In the backfield, the trailer. Incredible Willie, 3/4 up next. Camco Laredo will get them there. County Line Babe races first up, 2nd. 3rd up the rail is Rocket Blast. Moving up 4th, that is Black Speed. 3/4 in 1. 33 and 3. They have an 1/8 of a mile left to trot. Camco Laredo at the rail, still there, turning for home. County Line Babe on the outside 2nd. Rocket Blast in the passing lane, coming on deep in the stretch. Rocket Blast for Corey McPherson in the lady slipper. Tight for the deuce, might have been County Line Babe, and then getting lit. We'll need a picture. Mile and 2-0. 4 and 4.
It was a nice effort from Rocket Blast and maybe a overly patient drive from Corey McPherson. 1-9 on the board. He was counting on Camco Laredo and Murphy taking him to the pass lane, and they did just that. It was a great drive by Corey, a ground-saving trip, but the way that horse got up the pass lane for a 2-year-old was pretty impressive. So I like Rocket Blast to get it done in that 9th race. PEI Colt Stakes 2-year-old trot. I also like the 7 Camco Laredo. They're going to use that early gate speed, I'm sure, off the gate. Post 7 is going to hurt them a bit, but I think they can get the deuce in here. Kenny Murphy aboard, and then I like County Line Babe and Heffernan to finish 3rd in there, leaving from post 2. A nice effort last time out, finishing 2nd in the lady slipper. So I'm going 1-7-2 in that 9th race. Okay, 11 minutes away here from race 1, and this 13- program kicks off with our I'll Pick 5, low 15% takeout, guaranteed pool of $1,500, and I'm going to kick it off with the 2 in race 1, Bridle Change, going blind to blinkers tonight. Malice Intent just missed last week, a winner 2 back winner by a nose in 59-2. Hughes aboard again for Cole McLaren, so I like Malice Intent in race number 1. In race 2 tonight, I'm going to go with the 1, Camco Erin. She holds the track record here for 2-year-old trotting fillies, and she gets the rail here tonight in the compact field of 3 for trainer driver Mike McGuigan, so I like Camco Erin in that second leg of the pick 5. In race 3 tonight, again, I'm going to go with the pole position. That is Wednesday, a 2-year-old filly by Better Than Cheddar out of the Heffernan stable. Miles doing the driving here tonight, and just missed in Lady Slipper Gold action last week. 56-3 was a really nice mile. 30-2 closing quarter. So I like Wednesday in that third race. And then in race 4, again, I'm going to go to the rail. I like Dynamical Ted and Kenny Arsenault. He's going to do the driving for trainer Von Doyle. This trotter just continues to get better each and every week. 4th, 3 back in 201 and 2. 2nd over in Inverness there in Atlantic Sire Stakes action 202 and 4. And then last week here in a Lady Slipper on a good track, a nice effort there, a win in 204 and 2. So that's why I like in the 4th. And then I'm going to close it out with the 6. It is also the super high 5 in that 5th race. But I'm going to close it out with the 6, Ladylike, dropping down in class for Jason Hughes tonight, trained by Jen Doyle. 3rd last week, 57-1. She's got 5 wins so far this year from 20 starts, a mark of 56, and I think she's overdue for the win, so I like her to close out my aisle pick 5. I'm going to go 2-1-1-1-6. Post time picks like 1-1-1-3-6, and the classifier's choice also matching strides with me with the 2-1-1-1-6. Good luck with your selections in the aisle pick 5. And as we move on through the night, we'll keep you updated on the aisle pick 5 as we get going. But we want you in on the action, and it kicks off in the first race. 9 minutes away from post time.
combination of condition and claiming entries for the first race on the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Elm Grove Nancy. Jill's Barrio driving for owner-trainer Robert Phillips. Lose route 204. Malice Intent number 2 is owned by Cole McLaren, Evan Myers, and Jacob McLaren. Cole does the training. Jason Hughes drives. Salzbrook Flicka number 3 is owned, trained, and driven by Ryder Runnison, Truro, Nova Scotia. 4 is Evening Maelstrom, owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek, trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy driving. 5 is I Can Do It, owned by Douglas and David Neal of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Keith Ford. 6 is Heather's Pet, owned and trained by Neil Bambrick of Charlottetown. The drive goes to Miles Heffernan. 7 is J.J. Kinley. Von Doyle trains and drives for owner Darla J., Charlottetown. Number 8, Crimson and Clover, is trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault, owned by Morris Cody of Charlottetown. There's 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's opener. It's PEI Colt Stakes weekend, the oldest stakes program in Canada. The action starts tonight. Kurt Hughes is next as we lead off with the Isle Pick 5.
That's right, Fancy Isle Pick 5 kicks off here in race 1, low 15% takeout, and the guarantee pool of $1,500. We also have the early double exactor superfecta tractor wagering as well. Win Place Show and that Wild Horses tag jackpot is $25. I'm going back to Malice Intent. I went to this mare last week, and she just gave it up late there, finishing third by a length in 2:02 and 3 on the off track. Blue Knight Jason Hughes was in the seat during that start, and he was in the seat there for that win there, 2 back, winner by a nose in 59 and 2 at that 351 level. Again, at this level in for that claiming price, blind to blinkers tonight. I think that's going to make a difference in this mare here tonight, and I think they're going to go a front end mission here again tonight, and I think they can go all the way. 9-5 currently. Evening Maelstrom leaves from post 4 in here. I like this mare for second on my ticket. Cliff Murphy, the trainer, Kenny Murphy, the driver, and Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek is the owner. They just missed 2 back, 59 and 2 in against Malice Intent. And then last week had the dreaded post 8. Tried it from off the pace. A really good showing there. Finished 6, only beaten 2.5 lengths, 2:02 and 4. Was the trip on that day. Looking for win number 1 here in 2023. Could get it here tonight. 7-2 currently. Nice price. Okay, we're going to get a look at the 1 here now, scoring down for Gilles Barrio. That is Elm Grove Nancy, owned by Robert Phillips. He's the trainer as well. The rail the last 2 weeks, and then the rail again here tonight. So this mare's been drawn good and racing good from the rail. She's able to leave out and get positioned, and I think she's going to do so again tonight. The last 2 weeks, she had a pocket ride in behind Malice Intent. Last week, just missed second by a neck in 2:02 and 2. And the week prior to that, again, a real nice effort, finishing 4th by a half a length. Race timed in 1:59 and 2. I think Barrio's going to be aggressive off the wings here tonight. Maybe stretch out Malice Intent around that first turn, and hopefully for Barrio, he'll try and take a sting out of Malice Intent, and I think that will be the plan for Elm Grove Nancy and Barrio in here. But I do like her for part of the triactor ticket. 13-1 currently. Great way to kick things off here on PEI Colt Stakes night with a really competitive field of 8 lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Elm Grove Nancy, Malice Intent, Salzbrook Flicka, Evening Maelstrom, I Can Do It, Heather's Pet, J.J. Kinley, Crimson and Clover. Full field of 8 across the gate in tonight's opener. Now at the top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Malice Intent, the first one out. Elm Grove Nancy along the rail. Salzbrook Flicker third. From the outside, fourth. Evening Maelstrom to get away fifth. I Can Do It. Heather's Pet is sixth. J.J. Kinley seventh. On the outside, eighth. Crimson and Clover 3 wide. Up the backstretch they go. Shows on early. Malice Intent in between horses, the leader. To her outside, Evening Maelstrom is second and maybe in a whole heap of trouble here. Third up the rail is Elm Grove Nancy. Here comes the hole to open up now. Racing from fourth, that is Salzbrook Flicka. They're at the quarter, 28 and 3. On the point, Malice Intent leads it. Finding the 2-hole ride was Evening Maelstrom. Elm Grove Nancy goes third. There goes Salzbrook Flicker to the outside fourth. I Can Do It will ride the rail fifth. On the outside sixth, Heather's Pet is underway. From the outside seventh, that is J.J. Kinley. Now trailing the field, Crimson and Clover. Over to the opening half mile, 58 and 2. Arriving at the 5/8 next, Malice Intent the leader. Salzbrook Flicker now at her wheel. Third up the rail, Evening Maelstrom. Coming up fourth on the outside is Heather's Pet. Fifth up the rail and nowhere to go. That is Elm Grove Nancy. Sixth from the outside, J.J. Kinley. Crimson and Clover coming 3 wide. Seventh at the rail, eighth. I Can Do It. They're well grouped for a field of 8 off of 3/4 of 1. 28 and 3. Approaching the 7/8. Malice Intent and the Blue Knight will try to see it through. Second coming to the outside, Evening Maelstrom. Elm Grove Nancy up the rail. Third, deep stretch now. And on the outside, Evening Maelstrom. Elm Grove Nancy. Evening Maelstrom wins it for Kenny Murphy. Look like Elm Grove Nancy. Then we have a show photo. And the time for the mile to open it up in a 1:59.2.
I thought this mare would have a really good shot at cracking that 2023 goose egg, and she does so tonight with a perfect pocket trip from Kenny Murphy. Used hard early as Malice Intent wanted to cut it for the Blue Knight. Kenny Murphy and the 4 Evening Maelstrom got a nice 2-hole ride courtesy of Barrio, letting him in that 2-hole there up past the quarter. He's going to convert from that pocket trip to get it done here in the opener. Nice trip, 1:59 and 2. Evening Maelstrom and Murphy kick things off here on a Thursday night.
Evening Maelstroms in the first race winner's circle by Pacing Mary by Image of Dawn from the Run the Table Dam, victorious Killeen. Owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of Mile Creek. Dr. Mary is also the breeder. Trained by Cliff Murphy, driven to victory by Kenny Murphy to a mile in 1:59 and 2. Evening Maelstrom in the Thursday night opener at Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the official results from the first race. Elm Grove Nancy second, Malderson 10 third, Salzbrook Flicka was 8th. Evening Maelstrom the race winner. I Can Do It 6th. Heather's Pet was 7th. J.J. Kinley finished 5th. Crimson and Clover was 4th. Fractions were 28 and 3, 58 and 2, 128 and 3, and the mile 159 and 2. From the top, your program reads 238 167 54. Evening Maelstrom paid $5.40 to win. The exactor $29.60, triactor $54.30, and the superfecta was $50.80. First division of the PEI Colt Stakes. These are 3-year-old trot fillies. Are on second race post parade. Number 1, Camco Aaron. Owned by Blue Diamond Racing of Emmyvale. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. Number 2 is Mile Hill Aggie, owned by John and Barbara Bro of Shediac, Cape, New Brunswick, trained by Paul Morrison, Corey McPherson up. Number 3, Dusty Lane Kalani, is owned by Gary McDonald of Dundas, Ontario, trained by Lenny Myers, tonight Jason Hughes. There's 5 minutes wagering time on the second race. We have super high fives coming up on race number 5 and again on race 13.
Okay, there's a look at the top driver standings for 2023. Mark Campbell leads the way with 90 wins. Jason Hughes closing the gap there with 78 wins. David Dowling in third with 56 wins. As Gilles Barrio in fourth with 55 wins. And Adam Murner rounds out the talented top 5 with 52 wins. Okay, 4 away from race 2. Our first look at PEI Colt Stakes of the trotting variety. This is 3-year-old trot fillies. $11,570 is the purse. And there you're getting a good look at the current 2-year-old filly record here in Charlottetown. Camco Aaron holds that record now, 3 years old, has 1 win, a second and a third from 7 starts. And looking for win number 2 on the season. Going to have a real good shot here in this compact field of 3. Only exactor wagering here with no show wagering as well. So win place, no show wagering here. But Camco Aaron's who I like for my top choice. Gets the pole position and a good second last time out to Getting Salty. 203 and 131 flat final panel on a good track last week. Lady Slipper action. So I'm looking for this filly to do 1 better here in this second race. I like her to get it done. 1-4 currently on the board. And Camco Aaron will have a half-brother sired by E.L. Rocket selling at the Atlanta Classic yearling sale. Blair Campbell will consign. Hip 105 Camco Thor. Blair Campbell will have 5 yearlings listed to his consignment. Jason Hughes picks up the drive tonight on the 3. Dusty Lane Kalani, a 3-year-old filly by Muscle Through It. Gary McDonald of Dundas, Ontario is the owner, and Lenny Myers is the trainer. Nice trip there last time out. Head post 4, got away 3rd. Finished 3rd, 203 and 4. 4th prior to that in Inverness, 203 and 3. Mike McGuigan in the bike on that day. Adam Murner in the seat last week. Gets the Blue Knight here today in this compact field of 3. I like a 1-3 exactor in here. 8-5 currently. There's a look at that tight show photo from the first race with Malice Intent sticking out the nose there to get it on the line over the 8 Crimson and Clover there in that first race. Really happy field of 3 lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the first PEI Colt Stake of the night, featuring the 3-year-old Trot Fillies. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Small field, big money. $11,570 divided up amongst 3. And the trio is Kemco Aaron, Mile Hill Aggie, Dusty Lane Kaleni. PEI Colt Stakes weekend starts tonight. Here's Division 1. Post time. Up and trotting and off stride in the middle. Mile Hill Aggie is on the run. At the rail, Camco Aaron will lead it around the turn. Driving up from the outside second is Dusty Lane Kaleni. And off stride on the turn, that is Mile Hill Aggie. So they're on the backstretch and they'll trot to the quarter. Camco Aaron for Mike McGuigan, the leader. On the outside second, Dusty Lane Kaleni races there. Back into third after the early miscue and got some broken equipment. And now about to leave that behind is the trailer Mile Hill Aggie. So 29-1, a solid beginning here by Camco Aaron. Racing from second, that is Dusty Lane Kaleni playing catch up, and she's getting with them here in third. That is Mile Hill Aggie. So through the stretch, they approach the opening half mile next. And on the lead, Camco Aaron. Second, Dusty Lane Kaleni, and right back into it third. That is Mile Hill Aggie at the midway point. Camco Aaron's got him halfway home in 60 seconds flat. Camco Aaron, the leader around the paddock turn. Dusty Lane Kalani races second. Their third up the rail is Mile Hill Aggie. With less than 3/8 to go, it's Camco Aaron taking them up the backstretch. Going now to 3/4. Second is Dusty Lane Kalani. From third, that is Mile Hill Aggie. 3/4 comes next. Camco Aaron is the leader. She set the track record as a 2-year-old, fronting the 3-year-old fillies late. 3/4 and 1:32 flat. They approach the 7/8, led by Camco Aaron. On the outside, Dusty Lane Kalani's coming on to her now. Racing third at the rail, Mile Hill Aggie. Down the stretch they come. 3 of them across the track, just the way they started. Camco Aaron, Dusty Lane Kalani, Camco Aaron, and McGuigan go all the way. Dusty Lane Kalani was second. Third is Mile Hill Aggie. 2:03 and 4.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universum slow-mo here for race 2. It was PEI Colt Stakes 3-year-old trot fillies, a field of 3. Camco Aaron with the pole position, and McGuigan uses it to his advantage. But he puts up some pretty honest fractions here, 29 and 1, half in a minute, 132. The pocket sitter, the 3, Dusty Lane, Kalani, and Hughes are going to make their move at the top of the stretch. But no, Camco Aaron is going to battle back in the middle there and get her nose on the line first here for McGuigan. 2:03 and 4 is the mile for Camco Aaron here in a PEI Colt Stakes division.
Camco Aaron arriving at the second race, winner's circle, trotting Bay Filly 3 by My MVP off of the Lucky Chucky Dam, Chucky's Princess, owned by Blue Diamond Racing of Emmyvale, bred by Blair Campbell of Darlington. Mike McGuigan trains and drives, and the front end victory goes in 2:03 and 4. That's Camco Aaron in the PEI Colt Stakes for 3-year-old filly trotters, with the trackside presentation. Here's the official results from the second. Camco Aaron, the winner. Mile Hill Aggie finished third and had broken equipment. Dusty Lane Kalani finished second. They went 29 and 1 minute, 1:32, and the mile in 2:03 and 4. In review, 1:32. Camco Aaron 2:30. Early double paid 880, and the second race exactor 2:30.
The host committee of the 2023 Atlantic Breeders' Crown will once again recognize Atlantic harness racing families for their long-term contribution to the industry. And one family meeting the criteria will be selected from each of Prince Edward Island, New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, and Newfoundland and Labrador. And awards sponsored by the Atlantic or by province of Prince Edward Island will be presented as part of the Atlantic Breeders' Crown banquet on Saturday, October 7th at the top of the park, Red Shores, Charlottetown. Watch for more information about the Atlantic Breeders' Crown at Redshores.ca.
Third race on the track for the parade. Number 1 is Wednesday, owned by Miles Heffernan Jr. of Montague. Jr. does the training. Miles Sr. will drive. Aviana, number 2, is owned by Haley Curry of Rocky Point. Claire McDonald trains and drives. Number 3, Colistical, owned by Amanda McTavish of Harrington and Barry McTavish of Belfast. Stephen Murphy, the trainer-driver. Number 4, Time End Again, is owned by Bobby Joe Matheson. Wayne McDougall and Dr. Don Ling, trained by Ron Matheson. Kenny Murphy drives. Number 5 is Dollywood, owned and trained by Paul Doyle of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault will drive. Patrick Shepard doing the post-parade. 6 is Brookdale Sandy, owned by Bill Kinney of Hunter River and Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Bon Doyle, Corey McPherson. Alejandra Hanover, number 7, owned by Tommy Collins, Macy McPhee, and Courtney McLean. Jason Hughes trains and drives. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on the third. Super high 5 coming up on race 5. With that low 15% takeout, now Kurt with a look at the top trainer standings here in Charlottetown.
That's right, Vance. Melissa Rennie leading the way on the trainer standings with 41 wins. Jason Hughes in second with 39 wins. Mark Campbell's in third with 37 wins. Jen Doyle in fourth with 33 wins. And trainer Ron Matheson, who had a big night last week here with 4 winners, he moves up into fifth on the trainer standings with 29 wins.
Little reminder that James Perot and Cam McPhee are on the grounds, both on the backstretch and here in the grandstand, selling their membership to the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association. So make sure you pick up your membership to make you and your horses eligible to the awards.
Okay, the one Wednesday just stepped off the track there for a moment for an equipment adjustment. Back on the track in just a moment, but for now we'll take a look at my second choice, and that's the 2, Aviana. Claire McDonald is the trainer and driver. 2-year-old filly by Roll With Joe, owned by Haley Curry of Rocky Point. Big trip last time out in Summerside in the Lady Slipper Gold. Ended up 5th, race time to 57-3. Nice trip here in an overnight 2-back, 56-2. 29 flat final panel. So Aviana looking good so far in her freshman campaign. Closing quarter last week, 28 seconds flat. So Aviana, I like her as well, but the one on the rail is going to be pretty tough to beat. But Claire should get a good trip with the 2, Aviana, right now at 5-2. Alejandra Hanover is who I like for 3rd on my ticket tonight. That's so I'm going to close it out with my triactor. Jason Hughes, the trainer and driver. Tom Collins, Macy McPhee, and Courtney McLean share ownership of this 3-year-old filly by Stay Hungry. She looks like she's on the iron, so Hughes has her in the center field, trying to keep her calm down here as we get ready for post time. But Alejandro Hanover, a nice trip last time out, left from post 3, got to the front, quarter 28, half 58, 127-3. Just a little too fast for this filly, and she got a little tired late in the stretch there. Ended up 4th, giving it up late in the mile. 58-3 was her race time. So we'll see how they do from post 7. But I'm looking for Alejandro Hanover to get off the gate here, get forwardly placed, and hang around for the show dough. I like a 1-2-7 in here. Good luck with your selections. Okay, the one Wednesday is back on the track here as we get a look at Wednesday and Heffernan making their way back onto the track. This is a really nice filly by Better Than Cheddar. How about that trip last time out in Summerside? Had the rail, scorcher opening half 56-3, and was still a really good second at the wire after putting up those hot fractions early. 56-3 was her mile. So I'm looking for Heffernan to roll this filly again here tonight, and I think she can go all the way. She does have a major threat there with the 2, Aviana, especially showing those last quarters that that 2-year-old roll with Joe filly is showing. Currently, she's getting the edge here of attention on the odds board at 6-5. Wednesday right now at 8-5. The field for race 3 is rolling up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. The 2, Aviana's got a real good shot in here for trainer driver Claire McDonald, who they're honoring this Sunday over in Truro Raceway. Vance, very well deserved for Claire.
You know why I call her the queen, Mr. Hughes, because she is. She's just absolutely fantastic, magnificent, awesome. What a horse person, what a horse family. Starting out with Ed Haley in the West River Stock Farm. Here's the 3rd, Wednesday, Aviana, Calixtical, Timon again, Dollywood, Brookdale Sandy, Alejandra Hanover, post time. Up and pacing Wednesday, the first one out. Aviana second, Timon again third. Brookdale Sandy comes up from the outside fourth. Fifth up the rail, Callistical. Dollywood around the turn is sixth. And trailing the field, Alejandra Hanover. So to the backstretch they go, and all alone early, Wednesday for Miles Sr. Brookdale Sandy moves into second. Aviana now third. Timon again up the rail fourth. Racing into fifth, that is Dollywood. Now Callistical is sixth. And trailing the field, Alejandra Hanover 7. So on by the first quarter in 28-1. Wednesday's the serious leader around the turn. The lead 4. Second, that's the longest shot on the board. Brookdale Sandy. Racing from third is Aviana. Fourth along the rail, Timon again. Dollywood is all alone fifth. Callistical 6th. Alejandra Hanover on the outside 7th. They're strung out as they arrive at the opening half mile. Wednesday, the midway point leader. 56-1. Incredible fractions. 28 seconds flat in the second quarter. Now moving up to second is Aviana. Third up the rail, Brookdale Sandy. Time and again. Picks up fourth on the outside. Dollywood goes fifth. Racing from sixth along the rail. That's Alejandra Hanover. And trailing the field is Callistical. They're at 3/4. Wednesday's lead is shrinking big time. Second, that is Aviana. Time and again along the rail third. Dollywood racing fourth. 3/4 up in 1. 26-1 with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Wednesday the leader. Aviana coming to the outside. Time and again third. Dollywood is fourth. On the wire next. And Aviana and Queen Claire on the line. Wednesday held second. Driving up for third, that's Dollywood. The mile in 1:56.4.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universum Media slow-mo here for race 3. And as we all thought, Wednesday and Heffernan would be busting off the wings from the rail. And they cut it here tonight. Hot fractions early, 28-1, half 56-1. Aviana and Claire McDonald, a nice patient drive here. Sat 3 early, made their move just passing the half, got into the 2-hole, and then a very patient steer around that final turn, just sitting in the 2-hole and then making her move at the top of the stretch where she's just going to drive right on by here in deep stretch. Aviana and McDonald get it done here in race number 3. Nice trip, 156-4. A maiden victory here for this 2-year-old filly by Roll with Joe. And Vance, as Claire comes back to the winner's circle, that's her 1,529 driving victory and her 775th training victory. What a career she has had.
Aviana arriving at the third race winner's circle. Bay Pacing filly Sheets 2 by Roll with Joe off the Western Paradise Dam, Salisbury, Alana. Owned by Haley Curry of Rocky Point. Bred by Michael Polanski of New York. Claire McDonald does the training and the driving. Claire, the winningest female driver in Canadian harness racing history, with 1,529 trips to a winner's circle somewhere in the standard bred race game, and they will honor Claire at her home track, Truro, on Sunday afternoon. Looking forward to watching all the festivities. That's Queen Claire and Aviana to get the third in 156-4 maiden record. Now the official results from the third. Wednesday was second. Aviana the winner. Callistical seventh. Time End again fourth. Dollywood finished third. Brookdale Sandy sixth. Alejandra Hanover was fifth. They went 28-1, 56-1, 126-1, and the mile 156-4. From the top, your program reads 217, 43. 6-5. Aviana paid $4.90 to win. The exactor was $8.60, triactor $13.20, and the superfecta $4.93.
Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hbibet.com, and you can wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. And just click on Red Shores Guest when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page. Just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi and using your smartphone to place your bet at hbibet.com. race 4, 5 minutes away from post time. It's our second PEI Colt Stakes of the evening. In the 4th race, we have 3-year-old Truck Colts, and it's a field of 5. I'm going to go 1-3-5 in here. Post time picks like 3-1-5 classifier's choice. Matching strides with me with a 1-3-5. And from post 3 is Ocean View Chip. And Ocean View Chip will have a half-sister sired by E.L. Rocket, selling at the Atlanta Classic yearling sale. Bill Rollison will consign Hip 147 Ocean View Nicky, and Bill Rollison will have 2 yearlings listed to his consignment.
Three-year-old trotting colts in the PEI Colt Stakes on the 4th race parade. Dynamical Tad, number 1, is owned by Bill Kinney of Hunter River and Gary Ford of Stratford. Trained by Von Doyle, Kenny Arsenault drives. 2 is Ocean View Flanny, owned by Bill and Scott Rollison and Princeton Farms Incorporated. Trained by Melissa Rennie, Corey McPherson drives. 3 is Ocean View Chip, owned by Bill Rollison of Belfast and Joey Allward of St. Louis, trained by Melissa Rennie, Kenny Murphy driving. 4, Gettin' Rocked, is owned and trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. of Montague, Miles Sr. driving. 5 is Windermere Got Muscle, owned by But We Hear Now Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Danny McDonald, Jason Hughes above the wheels. 3 minutes wagering time on the 4th. This is Race Day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island.
You don't want to miss the Reliable Motors Richard Campbell Memorial coming up on September 9th, featuring our Invitational Pacers. Again, it's on September 9th for the Reliable Motors Richard Campbell Memorial. All right, 2 away from post time here in race 4. PEI Colt 6, 3-year-old Truck Colts on the track right now. Purse $11,670. And I'm going with the 1 here, Dynamical Tad, a 3-year-old gelding by Ted the Stud, owned by Bill Kinney and Gary Ford. Von Doyle, the trainer. Von's doing a great job with this young trotter. It just seems to be getting better each and every week. Over the last 3 weeks, I've seen a lot of improvement in this young trotter. 4th there, 3 back in 2:01 and 2. Followed it up with a real nice 2nd in Inverness in Atlantic Sire Stakes action. And then last week had a real good 3-hole trip from Kenny Arsenault. And they made their move late in the mile, and they reeled in the fraction setter Windermere Got Muscle, getting it done in 2:04 and 2. Sharp closing quarter, 29 and 4. And that is the first win for this 3-year-old gelding from 22 starts. So we'll look for him to build off that. He's got a lot of confidence right now, and so I'm going right back to him. I like the price at 9-2. Leading trainer here at Red Shores, Melissa Rennie, sends out the 3 here. Ocean View Chip. Kenny Murphy gets the call here tonight. Adam Murner in the seat last time out. Ladies slipper action. Good 2-hole ride. Finished second. 2 Dynamical Tad. Race timed in 2:04 and 2 closing quarter. 30 flats. This is a 3-year-old gelding by Looks Like a Chip and Dale. Owned by Bill Rollison of Belfast and Joey Aylward. Bill is also the trainer on this 3-year-old gelding by Looks Like a Chip and Dale. And you know what? On the track right now, great body language from the 3 Ocean View Chip. Right now, the current favorite at 1-2. And we mentioned Bill Rollison's going to have 2 yearlings listed to his consignment in the upcoming Atlantic Classic yearling sale. A half-sister to that to the 3 named Ocean View Nikki selling his hip 147. And that Atlantic Classic yearling sale is going to take place on October 6th starting at 11:30 a.m. at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. And there will be a yearling preview held on October 5th from 4 to 8 p.m. for all potential buyers. Okay, I'm going to round up my triactor ticket with the 5 Windermere Got Muscle 3-year-old gelding by Muscle Through It, trained by Danny McDonald. But we hear now stable of Charlottetown is the owner. Cut it out last time out, finishing 3rd, 2:04 and 3. Finished 3rd in Inverness, and Atlantic Sires takes action as well off a 2-hole ride. So I'm putting them in for 3rd on my ticket with the Blue Knight Hughes aboard. 135 for me here in the 4th. Countdown clock is in here for race 4. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion. Our 2nd division of the PEI Colt Stakes. In this race, we feature 3-year-old trot colts, and they are moving up in behind that gate. Let's send it upstairs for the call to track announcer, Vance Cameron.
Dynamical Tad, Ocean View Flanny, Ocean View Chip, Getting Rocked, Windermere Got Muscle, top of the stretch. Three-year-old trotting colts in the PEI Colt Stakes. 4th race, post time. The rough and trotting Ocean View Chip is the first one out. Windermere Got Muscle on the outside, and at the rail, Dynamical Tad into the turn 3rd. Racing from 4th is Ocean View Flanny, and off stride, Getting Rocked went on the run. Going on to lead it will be Windermere Got Muscle and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. Moving up 2nd from the outside, that's Ocean View Flanny, and he's going right on after the leader. Ocean View Chip at the rail 3rd. Racing from 4th, that's Dynamical Tad. In the backfield, the trailer, Getting Rocked. So they arrived at the opening quarter in 29 and 2. Windermere Got Muscle is the fraction setter. Now dropping in to be 2nd is Ocean View Flanny. Ocean View Chip comes out of the turn 3rd. Up with the leaders 4th, Dynamical Tad. At the back, the trailer is Getting Rocked. They're at the midway point in the 4th. Windermere Got Muscle. Got him halfway home. Ocean View Flanny races from 2nd. The half mile 59 and 2. 3rd around the turn, that is Ocean View Chip, and he's going to the outside. Dynamical Tad is 4th, trailing the field, Getting Rocked. They move to the back stretch, en route to 3/4. Here comes Ocean View Chip on the outside to put his head in front. Windermere Got Muscle now 2nd. Dynamical Tad is taken over 3rd. Back to 4th is Ocean View Flanny. Getting Rocked is the trailer. 3/4 up in 1/3. 30-1. Windermere got muscle battling back to retake the lead. Second is Ocean View Chip. Dynamical Ted now getting into it late third. Down the stretch they come. Windermere got muscle. Ocean View Chip. Dynamical Ted. The farthest one out. It's Dynamical Ted for Kenny Arsenault in the PEI Colt Stakes. Ocean View Chip second. Windermere got muscle third. Time for the mile in 2:01. But
Well, that's pretty much a carbon copy to last week's race in the Lady Slipper. Only thing different were the fractions in here, as Windermere got muscle again, got out to the lead here tonight and wanted to lead it 29-2, have 59-2. Ocean View Chip, the 3, and Kenny Murphy, they're going to make their move at the top of the stretch, but full of confidence right now. I mentioned in the pre-race is the 1, Dynamical Ted. He's going to land on the scene late here for Kenny Arsenault and time it perfectly, as they're going to get it done here again this week as they go back-to-back for the second win on this guy's career, and he gets it done. Pretty impressive mile here tonight, too. 2:01 for Dynamical Ted and Arsenault here in race 4.
just another reminder of James Perot and Cam McPhee. They are on the ground, and they have the 2023 memberships to the PEI Standard Horse Owners Association. Got to have a membership to make your horses eligible to their annual awards banquet. So make sure you get your PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association from either James Perot or Cam McPhee tonight here at the driving park. There's a couple of old friends coming to the winner's circle. That's Von Doyle and Kenny Arsenault, and they're all smiles as they capture a division of the PEI Colt Stakes. And Dynamical Tad takes them to that winner's circle. Trotting Bay Gelding 3 by Tad the Stud. Off the Angus Hall Dam, Dynamical, owned by Bill Kinney of Hunter River and Gary Ford of Stratford. Bred by the Buttonwood Farm. Trained by Von Doyle, driven to victory by Kenny Arsenault, and the trotting colt gets a new record of 2:01. Dynamical Tad in the PEI Colt Stakes. Now the official results in the fourth. Dynamical Tad the winner. Ocean View Flanny fourth. Ocean View Chip was second. Getting Rock finished fifth. Windermere got muscle third. Fractions went 29-2, 59-2. 130-1, and the mile 2:01. In review 142.53. Dynamical Tad paid $6.60 to win. The exactor $13.60. Triactor $22.10, and the Superfecta $6.25.
Red Shores Racing is proud to launch the new player portal, and this page has everything you need as a player in one location. Race programs, top picks, additional chart lines, race replays, driver and trainer stats, winning post positions, and more. So the new players portal now live at Redshores.ca. Okay, it's super high five time here in race 5. We are 6 minutes away. Vance and I will be back after the parade to pick up our super high five tickets, but there's a look at our triactor plays in here. I like a 6-1-2 post time picks, 6-1-5 classifier's choice going with a 6-7-1. Again, we are 6 away from race 5 featuring our first super high five of the evening. Horses will be making their way out onto the track momentarily.
Fifth race on the track. Number 1 is Better Than Glamour, owned by Joanne and Marion Stewart of Albany, trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy driving. 2 is Skip Across, owned by Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr. Stanley does the training tonight. Brody McPhee drives. Number 3 is Right One, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. driving. 4, Wonderful World, owned by David Sheehan of St. Catharines, Ontario. Patrick Shepard trains and drives. 5, Pacific Delight, owned by Jack Keenan of Stratford and Joseph Dahl of Burlington, Ontario, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio. 6 is Ladylike, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. Jason Hughes drives. Number 7, You Bet I'm a Good One, is owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Galland, and Knox Pavlados, trained by Jeff Lilly. Tonight, Gordy Hennessy. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 5, and Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the first of 2 super high fives on the card tonight. We thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 5th, I'm going to the winless one off of the rail. That's Better Than Glamour. She's put in good efforts week in, week out. Just can't find that winner's circle. I hope tonight she gets the monkey off her back and finds the winner's circle. 6, Ladylike, drops into the $8,000 claimer for the first time. She'll give it her all for the Blue Knight Use. I got her for the deuce. Going to go to the 5, Pacific Delight, for your show dough in here. I'll close them out with the 4, Wonderful World, and the 7, You Bet I'm a Good One. 1, 6, 5, 4, 7 are my choices. Kurt, yours.
Yeah, I'm going to go with the 6, Ladylike. As you mentioned, dropping down here in price. and she has post 6 here. She's been knocking on the door. I think she's overdue for a win. She was placed first there, 6 back, but she hasn't won in quite a while, so I'm looking for the drop in class to really help her. Blue Knight gets the call here tonight, so I like Ladylike on top. I do like Better Than Glamour as well here tonight. I'm going to put her in for second. As you say, looking for win number 1 here in 2023. We already watched Kenny win the opener there with Evening Maelstrom. Cracked the goose egg on her tonight. Could do it here with Better Than Glamour. I like her as well. I'm going to put her in for second. I do like the 2 for third. Skip Across, a nice third place finish last week for Campbell. Brody McPhee gets the call here tonight, so I'm going to put Skip Across in for third. For fourth, I'm going to go with the 7. You Bet 'Em, a good one. Again, another tough post for her. Post 8 last time out. Had to rough it first up. Finished fourth, so we'll see how they do from post 7. I put her up a little closer to the win column here in this race if she had a drawn in, but outside post 7, I like her for fourth. And then for fifth, I'm going to go with Pacific Delight and Barrio. I'm looking for them to put a good effort in here. I'm going to go 6-1-2-7-5. Vance Cameron likes a 1-6-5. 4-7 here in race 5. Good luck with your selections here in the 5th. Strong field of 7 here lining up in race 5. It's super high 5 time here in Charlottetown, and they're rolling up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Better Than Glamour, Skip Across, right 1. Wonderful World, Pacific Delight. Ladylike, and You Bet I'm a Good One. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Wonderful World is leaving. Better Than Glamour between horses. Skip Across and Right One into the turn. To get away fifth, Pacific Delight. Ladylike unhurried in the early going. Away sixth. Then the trailer. You Bet I'm a Good One. On the backstretch for time one. Wonderful World on the outside. Moving on to the lead. In line to Patrick Shepherd. Better Than Glamour will release her and settle up second. Third up the rail, that is Skip Across. Racing fourth, Right One. Fifth is Pacific Delight. Ladylike, the heavy favorite. Back into sixth, trailing the field. You Bet I'm a Good One. Boom! Just like that. 27 and 2. Open this one up. And the veteran mare Wonderful World, the leader. Second is Better Than Glamour. Skip Across third. Moving up fourth, that is Pacific Delight. Following her out fifth is Ladylike. Moving up sixth, You Bet I'm a Good One. And now the trailer, that is Right One. 56 and 3, a rolling opening half mile. Arriving at the 5/8, Wonderful World, the leader. On Better Than Glamour. Ladylike picking them off on the outside, takes over third. Fourth up the rail, that is Skip Across. Moving up fifth, You Bet I'm a Good One. Pacific Delight is sixth. Right One has dropped out of it. They go by three-quarters. Here's Ladylike moving up now on the outside to put her head in front. Wonderful World gonna stick right with her. Better Than Glamour third. Three-quarters in 1, 26 and 4. Homeward bound they come. Wonderful World. Ladylike on the outside. Better Than Glamour third. On the wire, here's Ladylike and the Blue Knight Hughes. Second, Wonderful World. Better Than Glamour third. 1:55.4.
Well, owners Jen Doyle and Danny Bird offering up a big discount for Ladylike here tonight. Dropping in class, dropping in claiming price, and they're going to get it done here. Just what the doctor ordered. A little cheaper class for her here tonight. She's been racing up against some pretty nice mares. Gets a little class relief here tonight. And a big first over effort from her here tonight as Wonderful World and Shepherd put up the fractions, half 56 and 3. 126 and 4. Wonderful World race really great here tonight for Shepherd. But Ladylike, she's got the back class, and she's going to reach up in the final strides and get it done here for Hughes in 155 and 4. Nice trip here tonight.
Well, she's a former track record holder here at Charlottetown, and that's number 6, Ladylike, into the fifth race winner's circle. Pacing brown mare 7 by Shadow Play from the Dragon Again dam, a Sunshine Patriot, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, bred by Century Spring Farms and Jordan Myers. Trained by Jennifer Doyle and driven to victory by the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, and the mare picks up her 35th lifetime victory this night. Good trip, 155 and 4. Ladylike delivers in the Super High Five.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Here's the official results in race 5. Better Than Glamour, 3rd. Skip Across, 6th. Right One, 7th. Wonderful World, 2nd. Pacific Delight, 4th. Ladylike was the race winner. You Bet I'm a Good One finished 5th. Fractions went 27 and 2. 56 and 3. 126 and 4. And the mile 155 and 4. In review, 367. 2415. Ladylike paid $240. The exactor was $1550. Triactor $3060. Super High Five $3781.
$50/50s are on sale here in the top of the park. Tracy's with the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association. And she just told me that over 400 right now to the winner. So get in on the 50/50 here tonight. Over 400 to the winner. The new PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series for 4- and 5-year-old horses and mares with the $9,500 finals being held this month. The series is sponsored by Kay's Wholesale and JD Marine and Diving Inc. in partnership with the Breed Development Fund of the PEI Standardbred Breeders Association. For conditions, race dates, and more, go to the horseperson's information at Redshores.ca.
2-year-old trotting fillies in the PEI Colt Stakes. On the 6th race post parade, number 1, Dusty Lane Mabel, owned by Andrea Renison, Lowell Weir, and Nicholas Fleming of Nova Scotia, trained by George Renison. Tonight, Miles Heffernan drives. 2 is Ocean View Daisy, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, trained by Jeff Holmes, Kenny Murphy up. 3, Dusty Lane Wee is owned by Gary McDonald of Dundas, Ontario, and Ronnie Gass of Cornwall, trained by Lenny Myers. Tonight, David Dowling. Cardigan Cutie number 4, owned by Jimmy Gorman, Kevin Taylor, Brenda McQueen, and Faith Mitchum. Corey McPherson trains and drives. 5 is Pay Me My Money, owned by Peter Smith, Don Smith, Gerald Morrissey, and James Perot. Kenny Arsenault is the trainer driver. Number 6 is Salisbrook Cammy, owned by Haley Curry of Rocky Point. Claire McDonald trains and drives. Getting Tipsy wears number 7, owned by Jamie Whalen of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven by Mike McGuigan. 8, Osprey Explosion is scratched, down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 6, the start of the on-track pick 5. Welcome to Sarah Bernard and guests with Atlantic Vet College. All the best, Sarah, on your retirement. We hope you enjoy your night at Red Shores.
The 2023 Atlantic Breeders' Crown is set for Thanksgiving weekend at Redshores Racetrack and Casino in Charlottetown. The Weekend of Champions starts with the Atlantic Classic Sale on Friday, October 6th at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. Saturday features a top-notch card of racing and the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Awards Banquet and Gala in the top of the park. Join us Sunday for a special presentation of the Joe Smallwood Memorial Award before the best colts and fillies compete for championship honors.
Here is perfection! Woodmere's Teal Deal in the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Final.
It all comes down to the Breeders' Crown. For a complete list of events, accommodations, and sponsors, visit Redshores.ca.
Okay, 3 away from race 6, another division of the PEI Colt Stakes. In the 6th race, we're featuring the 2-year-old trot fillies, and I'm going to go with the 2 here, Ocean View Daisy. Put the trotting hobbles on last time out, and that just seemed to steady this filly, a 2-year-old filly by E.L. Rocket out of the Jeff Holmes stable. Kenny's been doing all the driving with this filly, and she had a really impressive baby race there back in June 23rd. Since then, she's reeled off a couple wins in Atlantic Sire Stakes action and then made a few breaks. So trainer Jeff Holmes put the trotting hobbles on this filly, and it seemed to really calm her down and keep her flat, as she was really good last time out. 2:04 and 2 was the win in a ladies slipper action last Thursday night. So I like Ocean View Daisy again this week, currently 9-5. Another daughter of E.L. Rocket, leaving from post 3, has a real good shot, is Dusty Lane Wee. Gary McDonald shares ownership with Ronnie Gass. Lenny Myers, the trainer. David Dowling gets the call here tonight. Mark Campbell had been on board the last few starts, and 2 wins and a third in the last 3. Pretty impressive miles, and last week a good third in against Ocean View Daisy and Getting Tipsy. So I like the Dusty Lane Wee for second on my ticket. I think Dowling's going to give this filly a real good trip. She will probably be cutting it out, and if he can get the fractions he wants, she could be a major threat in here. Currently 8-5 on the board. And speaking of Getting Tipsy, there she is from post 7. Again, it's another daughter by E.L. Rocket out of the Mike McGuigan stable. As I mentioned, finished a really good second from post 7 last week to get off the gate really well, sitting in the deuce, and they got only beat by a length at the wire, so a real good trip there from Getting Tipsy last time out. 2:04 and 3, closing quarter 29 and 2. Jamie Whalen, the owner from Vernon Bridge. The 7, Getting Tipsy, 7-1. There's a look at the 1, Dusty Lane Mabel. Dusty Lane Mabel's going to have a full sister selling at the Atlantic Classic yearling sale. Dusty Lane Farms will consign hip 17 named Dusty Lane Maddox. Dusty Lane Farms will have 4 yearlings listed to their consignment, as well as agent on 1 yearling for Nickway Farms. PEI Colt 6 2-year-old trot fillies lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Dusty Lane Mabel, Ocean View Daisy, Dusty Lane Wee, Cardigan Cutie, Pay Me My Money, Salisbrook Cammy, Getting Tipsy. 2-year-old trot fillies, 6th race, top of the stretch. All lined up and approaching a start. The rough and trotting Ocean View Daisy's the first one out. Along the rail, Dusty Lane Mabel is second. Third one to the turn, Dusty Lane Wee. From the far outside, Getting Tipsy is there fourth and gone off stride. Dusty Lane Mabel is on the run on the turn. So all alone on the lead in the early going is Ocean View Daisy for Kenny Murphy. Second is Dusty Lane Wee, trotting up into third, Pay Me My Money. From the outside fourth, that is Cardigan Cutie. Back down trotting fifth is Dusty Lane Mabel. Then racing sixth is Salisbrook Cammy. Trailing the field seventh is Getting Tipsy. On by the first quarter in 31 and 1. And there goes the inquiry sign. Race number 6 under an inquiry. Trotting around the turn, arriving at the 3/8, led by Ocean View Daisy. Racing second is Dusty Lane Wee. Coming out of the turn third, that's Pay Me My Money. Fourth is Cardigan Cutie. Dusty Lane Mabel trots fifth. There goes Salisbrook Cammy to the outside sixth. On the outside seventh, that is Getting Tipsy. Halfway home, led by Ocean View Daisy by 2. The half mile in 1:02 and 4. So she's getting it her own way on the front end. That's Daisy and Kenny leading at 5/8. Second, Dusty Lane Wee. Third, on the rail is Pay Me My Money. On the outside, fourth is Salisbrook Camp. Off stride on the lead. Ocean View Daisy self-destructed. Dusty Lane Wee inheriting the lead late for Dowling. Second is Pay Me My Money at long odds. Third up the rail is Cardigan Cutie. Salisbrook Cammy fourth. 3/4 in 1. 34 and 2. Down to an 1/8 of a mile left to trot. Dusty Lane Wee by 2.
2. Turning for home. Pay Me My Money is second. Cardigan Cutie comes up the inside third in the PEI Colt Stakes for 2-year-old trot fillies. Dusty Lane Wee for David Dowling. Second is Pay Me My Money. Cardigan Cutie third in 2-0. 3-1 under an inquiry.
Okay, we'll get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for race 6, PI Colt 6, 2-year-old trot fillies. Looked like Ocean View Daisy was getting it her own way on the front end for Kenny Murphy, half in 102 and 4. But it looked like when he stepped on the gas pedal there, coming out of that 5/8 turn, she looked a little out of rhythm, and Kenny tried to steady her, but then she rolled off stride with the pressure coming on the outside from Dusty Lane Wee, who inherits the lead, and they don't look back. They get it done. Nice effort here from Dusty Lane Wee. 2:03 and 1 for Dowling in PEI Colt Stakes action.
The judge's inquiry in the 6th race involves the conduct of the race going to the first 8th. Dusty Lane Wee arriving at the 6th race winner's circle. Trotting round filly 2 by E.L. Rocket off the PJ's Nabby Dam. Kim's PJ's owned by Gary McDonald of Dundas, Ontario, and Ronnie Gass of Cornwall, bred by Ronnie Gass. Trained by Lenny Myers. David Dowling with a catch driving call to the winner's circle. The mile 2:03 and 1. Dusty Lane Wee in the PEI Colt Stakes at Charlottetown.
Okay, here's a look at the ongoing judges' inquiry here in race number 6 as they're heading to the 8th pole.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the results of the sixth-race judges' inquiry. Number 1, Dusty Lane Mabel, made the break on her own into the first turn. Did interfere with number 4, Cardigan Cutie. With number 4 finishing ahead of number 1, there's no placings required. Here's the official results from the sixth race. Dusty Lane Mabel, 6th. Ocean View Daisy, 7th. Dusty Lane Wee, the race winner. Cardigan Cutie was 3rd. Pay Me My Money, 2nd. Salisbrook Cammy, 4th. Getting Tipsy was 5th. Osprey Explosion was scratch. Fractions 31 and 1, 102 and 4, 134 and 2, and the mile 203 and 1. In review, 671. 3, 2, 4, 5 scratched. Dusty Lane Wee paid $620. The Exactor 95.10, Triactor 809.90, and the Superfecta 163.56. Leon Rose leads the 7th race on parade. Owned by Leanne Moyer, Summerside. Kyle DeRoche trains and drives. Locker up number 2, owned by Jamie Kennedy of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. K's Rider 3, owned by Todd Walsh, Lance Jones, Sean McAdam, and Donnie McFadgen. Trained by Todd Walsh, Miles Heffernan drives. 4 is Sports Icon, owned by Martin Kefner from Elmwood, Ontario, trained by Kyle Williams, Patrick Shepard. Roses for Jenny, number 5, owned by Alan McDonald of East Biddeford, trained by Jason Hughes, tonight Mark Bradley. Summer Lovin', number 6, owned by Ashley Gamester of Hunter River and Wendell Gregory of New Dominion, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. 7 is Catch a Few Rays, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, tonight Jill's Burial. 8 is MD's Girl, owned by Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal, and Keith Ford. Keith trains and drives. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 7. Back to the broadcast desk for Kurt Hughes with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, Vance. Let's take a look at that race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. In the first race, it was non-winners at 351. Last 5, and it was Evening Maelstrom on the outside here for Kenny Murphy. Going to get up and get the first win of 2023 for this now 8-year-old mare by Image of Dawn. She gets it done in 59-2, and the 4-1-2 ticket paid $54.30. In race 2 tonight, it was PEI Colt Stakes 3-year-old trot fillies, and on the outside, it looked like Dusty Lane, Kalani, and Hughes were going to get by Camco Aaron, but the fraction setter Camco Aaron going to get it done here for McGuigan. Half in a minute, time of the mile 2:03 and 4. She gets it done, and the 1-3 exactor paid a chalky $2.30. In race 3 tonight, it was back in an overnight event, and it was the 2 Aviana getting it done here for Claire McDonald, a patient drive. She sat 3 early, moved up into the 2-hole, hot fractions early, half 56-1, and she's going to reel in Wednesday in the stretch and get it done 56-4 to break her maiden there. 215 ticket paid, $13.20. In race 4, back to PEI Colt Stakes, 3-year-old trot colts, and again, Dynamical Ted. We watched this guy reel in Windermere Got Muscle and Ocean View Chip last week. He does it again this week. Gets it done, a sharp effort too, in 2:01 flat. 135 ticket paid, $22.10. It was super high 5 time in race 5. It was Ladylike dropping in class in for the 8 optional claimer, and she's going to get it done, grinding it out first up for Hughes as he's going to get up, reach up in the final strides to nail it on the line over Wonderful World, who raced great for Shepherd. Time of the mile 55-4, and the 6-4-1-5-7 20-cent ticket paid $37.51. Then we just watched in race 6 the 3 Dusty Lane Wee. He was sitting in the pocket there for Dowling. We're going to watch the Ocean View Daisy and Kenny Murphy on the front end, self-destruct at the 5/8, and Dusty Lane Wee is going to take over for Dowling and lead the rest of the way, getting it done 2:03 and 1, and the try paid a whopping $809.90, and that is a look at the first 6 races here at Red Shores. That is the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Okay, running out of time to get a ticket here on race 7. Filly Mares, non-winners of 751. Last 5. I'm going to go with Kay's Ryder in here. Looks like everyone else is on board. Kay's Ryder and Heffernan, and for good reason. 2 wins and 2 seconds in her last 4 starts. Sharp effort there. 2 back and 56-1 right on the front end. I think she's going to cut it here this week as well and get it done. Even money currently on Kay's Ryder. Right next door is, or 2 spots in actually, the 1 Levy and Rose Kyle Darash is the trainer and driver. Fourth last time out at the 551 level. Jumps back up to the 751s where she led the entire way there. 2 back. Got tired late in that mile. Ended up 5th. Race timed in 58 and 2. So I'm looking for her to get forwardly placed. Maybe sit a 2-hole ride here tonight. And off those lines on her card, she should be able to be part of this Triactor ticket. Currently 5-2. Sports Icon is the 4 here. Patrick Shepard doing the driving for trainer Kyle Williams. Martin Cooper of Elmwood, Ontario is the owner. And this one is dropping in class, getting a little class relief here. So we'll see how she does with the class relief. She's been showing some pretty nice miles, and hopefully Shepard can get a good trip with Sports Icon. I like her for part of the ticket. Currently 7-1. Philly Mares lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Living Rose, Locker Up, K's Rider, Sports Icon, Roses for Jenny, Summer Lovin'. Catch a few rays, MD's Girl on the grandstand side. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing Living Rose, K's Rider. Sports Icon is firing out as they make their way into the turn. Sports Icon clears. Second, Living Rose, K's Rider on the outside third. Locker Up got away fourth. Then racing from fifth, Roses for Jenny. Outside is MD's Girl sixth. Summer Lovin's away seventh. And the trailer, Catch a Few Rays. Up the backstretch they go. Sports Icon's a fired up leader for Patrick Shepard by 2. Living Rose is second. K's Rider dropped in to be third. 28 and 1 opened it up. Racing from fourth, that's Locker Up. Roses for Jenny rounding the turn fifth. MD's Girl moved up sixth. Seventh, that is Summer Lovin'. And trailing the field, Catch a Few Rays in straight alignment as they arrive at the opening half mile. Sports Icon have them halfway home. Second, Living Rose, K's Rider right with them third. Back into fourth is Locker Up. Fifth into the turn, that's Roses for Jenny. 57-3 was the half mile, arriving at the 5-8 with Sports Icon the leader. Second, Living Rose, continuing third is K's Rider. Well gapped in fourth is Locker Up. Roses for Jenny on the outside fifth. At the rail sixth is MD's Girl. Catch a Few Rays moved up seventh. Now trailing Summer Lovin'. They go on by 3/4 in 1:27 and 2. And on the front end, Sports Icon is open by 3 with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Second, Living Rose. K's Rider on the outside third. Down the home stretch they come. Sports Icon looking to see it through. Living Rose and K's Rider. Sports Icon all the way for Patrick Shepard. Second, Living Rose. Third is K's Rider in 1:57-1.
Okay, so the drop and pop for Sports Icon here in race 7. Patrick Shepard aboard. They're going to lead it the entire way. 28-1, half 57-3, 127 and 2 to the 3/4, and she's going to get it done here on the front. 157 and 1, paying a real nice ticket here at 17.20 on the board. The 1 Living Rose and Kyle Daraj had a nice trip there tonight as well, finishing second. K's Rider third, and a really nice performance from the 6 Summer Lovin', who's going to rally for 6. They hit at the choke plate to Summer Lovin', and it looked like it really helped her tonight. A real nice effort from Summer Lovin' to get the 4 spot in here. But Sports Icon and Shepard get it done here in the 7th.
Sports Icon arriving at the 7th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing mare, she's 8 by Sports Rider off the Cam Luckdam Twinbee Tory. Owned by Martin Kepner from Elmwood, Ontario. Bred by Thomas and Elizabeth Rankin of Ontario. Trained by Carl Williams. Patrick Shepard put her on top at every call tonight, winning in 157 and 1. Sports Icon wires the 7th. Now the official results from the 7th race. LeBeon Rose 2nd. Locker Up was 8th. Kay's Rider 3rd. Sports Icon the winner. Roses for Jenny 5th. Summer Lovin' 4th. Catch a Few Rays was 6th. MD's Girl finished 7th. Fractions went 28 and 1. 57 and 3. 127 and 2. And the mile 157 and 1. From the top, your program reads 283 154 67. Sports Icon, page 1720. The Exactor 3570, Triactor 5670, and the Superfactor was 4121.
The Island Ocean Series features the top trotting fillies and mares on the East Coast. Berkey by the Bay Stable is the title sponsor for the event in 2023, and upcoming dates include September the 9th and October the 8th at Redshores, Charlottetown.
Eighth race trotters on parade. Number 1 is Magian Salsa, owned by Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Jim Ripley trains and drives. Uncle Nino, number 2, is owned by Albie Curran of Vernon Bridge, trained by Brendan Curran. Kenny Arsenault. Street Glider, number 3, is owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Miles Sr. drives. Whole Nother, number 4, owned by Teddy Smallwood of Charlottetown and Ron Peters of Stratford. Teddy does the training. Brody McPhee up. Five is Tequila Tuesday, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Tonight, Greg Bailey. Number 6 is Suicide Shift, owned by Margot Fisher of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained by Harold Shepard. Tonight, Patrick Shepard drives. 4 minutes wagering time in race number 8. Race day live from Red Shores, Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination.
There's a look at the Atlantic Invitational Series point standings. Roland continues to lead the way with 31 points. No Plan Intended in second with 22 points. In third is Roll with Hottie Toddy with 20 points. In fourth is Twin B Tough Enough with 18 points. Tied for fifth is YS Mathis and Montario. They both have 17 points. With 16 points is in seventh is Batter Up Hanover, and tied for eighth is Stash It Away and Time to Dance with 12 points. And the Atlantic Invitational Series continues next Saturday with the Reliable Motors Richard Campbell Memorial here in Charlottetown. Okay, starters for the eighth race are on track. It's now winners at 8:51 last five. 6:51 last five, and we are on the trot here for race 8 as well. There's a look at my top choice, the 4 Whole Nother, 3-year-old gelding by Nuncio. Brody McPhee in the seat for trainer Teddy Smallwood, who shares ownership with Ronnie Peters. A good second last time out, 2 minutes 3/5 on the front end last time out at the 6:01 level, so a similar level here tonight. So I'm looking for Whole Nother to be aggressive again for Brody. Half 59 last time out. If Whole Nother can get a half in a minute maybe in here, I think Whole Nother could go the distance, and that's the way I see it setting up. Hopefully Brody can get a breather in here. Off those lines, it's hard not to put this guy on top of your ticket. 1-2 currently. Tequila Tuesday is the 5. Greg Bailey gets the call here, and they see Greg aboard. This trotter's got a shot in here too. Last time out for Heffernan, left from post 7, rallied to be third, race timed in 2:02 and 2 at this level. And so I'm looking for Tequila Tuesday. They also have good gate speed, so very versatile this trotter, and we're looking for Greg to maybe get a nice stalking trip here with Tequila Tuesday at this level in the compact field of 6. I could see him definitely being part of this tri-actor play here. 3-1 currently.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets, tonight valued at $510. The winning number will be X1615311. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $510. X1615311. Good luck.
Okay, there's a look at Patrick Shepard. He's aboard Suicide Shift in here. Patrick having a really good night. He's got a win and a second so far tonight, and he's got a good shot here with the veteran Suicide Shift, owned by Margot Fisher of Fredericton, New Brunswick. Still looking for win number 1 this year. One-time winner from 19 tries last year, and so far this year 14 starts, and yet to hit the win column. So at this level, this old guy could surprise, especially at this price. I really like it. 9-1 currently for Suicide Shift, and off his recent lines, how can you not like him? Last time Patrick was on board, they had the rail. Got a good 2-hole ride, ended up 4th, but race timed in 2 minutes 3/5. So we'll see how they do here from the outside post. Post 6, currently 9-1. On the trot here for race 8, and those trotters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Majayan Salsa, Uncle Nino, Street Glider, Whole Nother, Tequila Tuesday, Suicide Shift. A half a dozen trotting noses pointed on to the starting gate here in the 8th. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough end trotting, leaving out its Whole Nother towards the rail. Street Glider joining them. That's Tequila Tuesday. Way wide is Suicide Shift, the 4th one around the turn. To get away 5th, Majayan Salsa, and off stride goes Uncle Nino, and off stride goes Street Glider. On the backstretch they go, now led by Whole Nother for Brody McPhee. Racing from 2nd, that's Tequila Tuesday. Right up with the leaders 3rd, Suicide Shift. Racing 4th is Majayan Salsa. Then well back into 5th is Uncle Nino, and the trailer, that is Street Glider, 29 for the opening quarter, a 2-length advantage at the 3/8 for the leader, Whole Nother. Racing from 2nd, that is Tequila Tuesday. Out of the turn in 3rd is Suicide Shift. Now joining the leaders 4th is Majayan Salsa. 5th, that is Street Glider. And now the trailer, Uncle Nino. Halfway home here in the 8th. Whole Nother leads it by 2 for Brody McPhee. 2nd into the turn, Tequila Tuesday, the half mile in 1:01. And 3 got a second quarter breather, and there goes the inquiry sign. 8th race under a judge's inquiry. Whole Nother leads them to 3/4. 2nd is Tequila Tuesday. Going out from 3rd is Suicide Shift. Majayan Salsa 4th. 5th is Street Glider. Trailing 6, Uncle Nino. They go by 3/4. Whole Nother opens up by 3. 2nd is Tequila Tuesday. The 3/4 was 1:31 3, a 32nd flat 3rd quarter, and it's all Whole Nother turning for home. Tequila Tuesday is 2nd, Suicide Shift 3rd, Majayan Salsa. Whole Nother romps here in the 8th, in line to Brody McPhee. 2nd, that'll go to Tequila Tuesday. We'll need a show photo. Time for the mile in 2 minutes.
2/5 under a judge's inquiry.
Well, we talked about Brody and this guy in the pre-race, and I said if he got a softer half than he did than he did last week, he would be really tough to beat, and he did just that. 29-4 half, 101-3, 131-3 to the 3/4, and then Brody's going to step on the gas pedal here in this compact field. Perfect drive by McPhee as he gets it done here with Whole Nother, a little middle half breather, and he gets it done in 2 minutes. 2/5. Whole Nother and McPhee win the 8th here at Red Shores.
The judge's inquiry here in the 8th race involves the conduct of the race at the 3/8. Now returning from the 8th race, the 4 entry is Whole Nother, trotting bay gelding 3 by Nuncio from the Cantab Hall Dam. Undersong, owned by Teddy Smallwood of Charlottetown and Ronald Peters of Stratford, bred by Russell Williams of Hanover, Pennsylvania. Trained by Teddy Smallwood and driven to victory by Brody McPhee, trotting a mile in 2 minutes and 2/5. Whole Nother in the 8th.
Here's a look at the ongoing judges' inquiry here at 3/8 here in race 8.
The first 4 finishers from the 8th race have been made official. The judge's inquiry is ongoing.
Hole another paid $240 to win. The exactor was $880, triactor $20.90, and the superfecta was $701. It was a 4-5-6-1.
Live harness racing returns Tuesdays at Redshores Summerside. Post times are at 6 p.m. Backed by popular demand is the Bounce Back promotion. Spend $20 or more on live track presentation and receive a 20% dining coupon. That's spend $20 and get 20% off entrees purchase on Mondays at the West End Bar and Grill. Bounce Back coupons valid from September 18th to November 13th. Live racing action Tuesdays at Red Shores Summerside.
Final division of the PEI Colt Stakes on this night is for two-year-old trotting colts. Number 1, Rocket Blast, owned and trained by Carl Bagnall of Stratford. Corey McPherson drives. 2 is County Line Babe, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Place Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. driving. Number 3, Gettin' Lit, owned by Jamie Whalen of Vernon Bridge, trained by Mike McGuigan. Jills Barrio catch drives. Number 4, Incredible Willie, is owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Tonight, Greg Bailey. 5 is Halmack Swanky, owned by Halmack Farms Limited of Brookfield and Brian Foley of Charlottetown. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. Number 6 is Black Speed, owned by Blaine White of South Burnett. Trevor McDonald of Vernon Bridge, trained by Blaine White. David Dowling. Number 7 is Camco Laredo, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Kyle DeRoche. Kenny Murphy drives. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. Everything you need, each race card. Go to the new player portal at Redshores.ca.
And you don't want to miss the Atlantic Classic sale coming up on October 6th. New start time, 11:30 a.m. at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. And you can join us on October 5th from 4 to 8 p.m. at the Exhibition Grounds for a yearling preview. And visit Atlantic-Classic.com for sale, preview online sale catalog, pedigree links, and sale results.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are the complete and final results from tonight's 8th race. Dealing with the judges' inquiry. Number 3, Street Glider, finished 5th and will be placed 6th for inside 3 consecutive pylons at the 3/8. Here's the official rundown in race 8. Giant Salsa 4th, Uncle Nino 6th, place 5th. Street Glider finished 5th, was placed 6th for the pylon violation. Whole Nother, the winner. Tequila Tuesday, 2nd. Suicide Shift, 3rd. Fractions of 29 and 4. 101 and 3. 131 and 3. And the mile was 2 minutes and 2/5. In review, after the placings in the 8th, it's 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3.
Okay, 9th race on track. It is the final division of the PEI Colt Stakes for trotters, and in the 9th race we have 2-year-old trot colts. And here's a good look at a really nice 2-year-old gelding by E.L. Rocket. Last time out, a winner here from a pocket ride from McPherson in 2:04 and 4 on a good track in Ladies Slipper action here last Thursday night. And how about that trip in Inverness in Atlantic Sire Stakes action? Had the rail and decided to cut it on that day. Got the job done by 3 lengths in 2:05 and 4 for Red Doucette. Closing quarter, 28 and 3. 3 wins, 3 seconds, and a third from just 7 starts. 7 for 7 in the top 3 with over 22,000 made so far from those 7 starts. Carl Bagnall from Stratford is the owner and trainer. Wade Piccone of Stanchel is the breeder. Rocket Blast, currently the chalk at 1-5. Camco Laredo will lead from post 7 here in this race. 2-year-old gelding by E.L. Rocket. Cut it last time out, finished 5th, 2:05 and 2 in that Lady Slipper stake. In Charlottetown, 2 back, a nice pocket ride, and I'm looking for maybe a similar trip to that this week. A good second in 2:02 and 3. He's a talented son of E.L. Rocket, so we'll see how he does from the outside post. Post 7 for Camco Laredo at 10-1. I'm going to go with County Line Babe for 3rd on my ticket. Heffernan doing the driving, and Heffernan Jr. is doing the trainer. Back-to-back 2nd place finishes in his last 2 starts. 2nd last time out to Rocket Blast in 2:05 and 1. Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay is the owner. I'm going 1-7-2 in here. And from post 4 in here, Incredible Willie will have a half-brother sired by My MVP, selling at the Atlanta Classic yearling sale. Eldred Nicholson will consign hip 114. Mr. Peter B. Eldred Nicholson will have 4 yearlings listed to his consignment. And I just talked about the 7, Camco Laredo. Well, Camco Laredo will have a half-brother sired by actually a full brother sired by E.L. Rocket, selling at the Atlanta Classic yearling sale. Blair Campbell will consign hip 105, Camco Thor, and Blair Campbell will have 5 yearlings listed to his consignment. Thanks to Julie and Nick for providing that Atlanta Classic sale info all evening long here during PEI Colt Stakes. Julie and Nick with the PEI Standardbred Industry Association. And, yeah, again, thanks to Julie and Nick for that info. As we get close here in the 9th race, the 2-year-old trot colts for the final division of the PEI Colt Stakes, they are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Rocket Blast, County Line Babe. Getting lit, Incredible Willie. Halmax Swanky. Black Speed. Camco Laredo's on the outside. Top of the stretch. It's the PEI Colt Stakes for 2-year-old trotters. 9th race. Post time. 3 getting lit on the run and way backs. There they go, up and trotting, and Camco Laredo from the far outside is trotting out. On the rail, Rocket Blast is second, the third one around the turn. County Line Babe moving up 4th on the outside. That is Black Speed to get away 5th, Incredible Willie. Racing from 6, Max Swanky. And the trailer, that is Getting Lit. Camco Laredo with great gate speed. The early leader for Kenny Murphy. It's going to be short-lived. Here comes McPherson and Rocket Blast to take over the lead on by the opening quarter of 30 seconds flat. Camco Laredo is second. County Line Babe closes up third. Back into 4th, Incredible Willie racing from 5th. Halmax Swanky on the outside 6 is Black Speed. Off stride in the backfield. Getting Lit. They approach the opening half mile, led by the heavy favorite, Rocket Blast. He's halfway home for Corey McPherson. Camco Laredo is second. Racing third and edging to the outside is County Line Babe. 4th at the rail, Incredible Willie. To the outside, 5th is Halmax Swanky. Then 6 is Black Speed. And trailing the field, Getting Lit. The half mile in 1:01 and 2. On by the 5/8 they go. Rocket Blast the leader. County Line Babe now second. Camco Laredo is at the rail third. Halmax Swanky's getting into it late at long odds. Moving up 4th. Racing from 5th, Incredible Willie. Then it's Black Speed and the trailer. Getting Lit. The 3/4 up in 1:32 and 3. They have an 1/8 of a mile left to trot. Rocket Blast clear by 3. County Line Babe is second. Now in third is Halmax Swanky. Deep in the stretch in the PEI Colt Stakes. Rocket Blast in line to Corey McPherson. County Line Babe was second. Third will go to Halmax Swanky. 2:02 flat.
Well, after Corey McPherson and Rocket Blast sweated it out in the 2-hole last week following Camco Laredo, they did get up the pass lane to win. They were not doing that this week. They removed to the front when Camco Laredo blasted off the wings here for Kenny Murphy, and that was the winning move for Corey McPherson as he gets back to the front. Quarter 30 flat, half 101 and 2, 3/4 132 and 3, and this is a really good-looking son of EL Rocket as he gets it done easily. Closing quarter 29 and 2 for a mile of 2:02 here tonight, and that is a new record for this 2-year-old gelded son of EL Rocket. Great sire as well.
Rocket Blast arriving at the 9th race winner's circle, trotting bay gelding 2 by EL Rocket off the Dream Vacation Dam Rich Dreams. Owned by Carl Bagnall of Stratford, bred by Wade Piccone of Stanchel. Trained by Carl Bagnall, Corey McPherson picks up the winning drive. Colt gets his 3rd consecutive victory, and he'll trot to a new record tonight of 2:02. Rocket Blast in the PEI Colt Stakes with the winner's circle cooler presentation. Here's the official results from the 9th race. Rocket Blast, the winner. County Line Babe was 2nd. Getting Lit 7th. Incredible Willie 4th. How Max Swanky finished 3rd in head broken equipment. Black Speed finished 6th. Camco Laredo was 5th. Fractions were 30, 101 and 2, 132 and 3, and the mile in 202. In review, 127, 43, 65. Rocket Blast paid $270. The Exactor $450, Triactor $19.80, and the Superfecta $22.
Red Shores will once again be featured in PEI hotels for the 2023 season, and guests receive a promotional play package which even includes a taxi voucher when they sign up for our rewards club. And hotels include the Home and Grand, Holiday Inn, Delta Prince Edward, and the brand new Micro Hotel and Suites by Wyndham Summerside next to our Red Shores Summerside location. And there are some packages available for the upcoming Atlantic Breeders' Crown through Rod Royalty. Now winners 15:01 last 5. We're on the trot here for race 10. There's a look at our selections for race 10. I'm going 152, post time picks 514, and the classifier's choice 541. As you can see, the horses are making their way out of the paddock. Post parade is next.
Glider Man on the 10th race post parade, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Tonight, Miles Heffernan. Number 2 is 15E, owned by John Collins of Brudenell. Jason Hughes trains and drives. Janice Hubbard of St. John, New Brunswick is the owner and the trainer. Kenny Murphy driving. 3, Hall of a Ride. 4, Magian Tango, Jim Ripley training and driving for owner Mary Lee Ripley, Amherst, Nova Scotia. 5 is Libero, owned by Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert, trained by Randy Van Meer, Jills Barrio. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 10. This is Race Day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Kurt Hughes is back next with the top contenders and some information on the Atlantic Dream Stable promotion.
Yeah, that's right, Vance. The Atlantic Dream Stable competition is off and running here for 2023, and it's sponsored by Phillips Agri Services, your local supplier of quality horse feeds and dealer of Brooks Performance Horse Feed and SureGain Feed. And for updates, you can visit atlanticdreamstable.weebly.com. And I just looked up the standings for the Atlantic Dream Stable, and David Wilkie is still leading the way, but hot on his heels is Stephen Quinn in second, currently just a couple thousand off David Wilkie, and Doug McGregor is in third with, and he's just about 3,000 off the leader. So David Wilkie still leading the way. And again, all proceeds from the Atlantic Dream Stable will go to support the IWK in Halifax. So a great competition, and 2,000 to the winner. Okay, there's a look at the pole sitter here. Gliderman in race 10. Heffernan gets a live mount here. Jason Hughes in the seat last time out. Had post 6 down at the 601 level, and this guy got back to his winning ways. He had been racing in Ontario, and his confidence really took a kick. But last week was a real nice win for him. Now 28 lifetime wins, and this guy had been racing at the open level here prior to going to Ontario. So nice to get him back in the winning mode. It was a nice trip too, 2 minutes flat. Closing quarter, 29-3. He jumps up in class here to the 15:01s, but from post 1, I think he's going to be a major threat again this week. And this guy's really handy. Libero is the 9-year-old gelding by Cadabra, owned by Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert. Randy Van Meer, the trainer, and Gilles Barrio in the seat. This guy can get off the gate really well, as you can see on his lines. Last time out, got to the front, got a nice pocket ride, ended up third, 59-3. That was at the open level, and then raced pretty good in the Colonel Dan as well, finishing 5th and against the best Strotters here on the East Coast. So Libero dropping down out of the open here to the 15:01s. He's going to be tough to beat. Currently the favorite at 4-5. Well, Jason Hughes couldn't drive the one in here, as he's got his own in here. Jason Hughes, the trainer and driver of 15, a 4-year-old mare by Lose Legacy. And this mare has been getting better and better every week, putting together some pretty nice miles, 59 and change. 3 back, rallied to be second from post 6 at this identical level. 59-3 was the race time. I watched that race here at Redshores, Charlottetown, and she was really rallying late in that mile. So we'll see how she does here in this compact field of 5. Leaving from post 2 tonight, 15 and Hughes, 9-2. Trotters lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 10th race. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Glider Man, 15E, Hall of a Ride, Majayan Tango, and Libero. Compact field of 5 trotters here in the 10th. Top of the stretch. They're all lined up and approaching a start. The rough and trotting Libero is leaving out on the rail. That's Glider Man. Between them, third is 15E. Into the turn, fourth goes Hall of a Ride, followed by the trailer. That is Majayan Tango. They're over to the 8th pole. Glider Man and Heffernan demands to lead it. And they do, going to the opening quarter. Libero forced to take the seat second. 15E's in mid-pack third. Hall of a Ride got away fourth, followed by the trailer fifth. That is Majayan Tango. On by the first quarter mile, it is Glider Man there. 29 seconds flat. Racing from second, Libero. 15E's all alone in third. Racing from fourth at the 3/8 pole. That's Hall of a Ride. Trailing the field, Majayan Tango. Down the stretch they come. Positions are unchanged. They are halfway home in the 10th, led by Glider Man. 2-hole ride is Libero. Racing from third, 15E. Hall of a Ride goes fourth, and Majayan Tango fifth. No movement. Absolutely none. And they're rolling off of 58 and 4 opening half mile. By the 5/8 they go, led by Glider Man. Libero is second. There goes 15E to the outside third. Hall of a Ride is fourth, and Majayan Tango a contender, trailing fifth. They're arriving at 3/4. Glider Man has not seen a challenger. A textbook 2-hole ride that belongs to Libero. 3/4 up in a 1:29 and 1 with an 1/8 of a mile left to trot. Glider Man will try to close it out. Libero coming to the outside. Hall of a Ride is taken over third. Deep in the stretch now. Glider Man in line to Miles Heffernan. Every call was a winning one. Libero second. Majayan Tango rallied third. 1:58.4.
Well, this guy sure missed PEI as he picks up his second win in a row, and now let's make it 29 lifetime wins. That is Glider Man, Heffernan aboard tonight here, and they were really rolling around that first turn. Glider Man a little bumpy around that first turn, but Heffernan held them together, and he raced super here tonight. Quarter 29, half 58 and 4, 129 and 1 of the 3/4. The pocket sitter Libero is going to take his shot at the top of the stretch, but Glider Man's going to turn him away in deep stretch and get it done here. 158 and 4 for Glider Man and Heffernan in the 10th.
Gliderman arriving at the 10th race winner's circle, trotting brown gelding 8 by Yankee Glide. Off the Malabar Man Dam, I Got a Feelin', owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Bred by Polly Hilliard of Lexington, Kentucky. Trainer Jennifer Doyle has the training double on this night. Miles Heffernan Sr. put him on top at every call, winning in 158 and 4. Gliderman in the 10th. Now the official results in the 10th. Gliderman the winner, 15E 5th. Oliver Ride 4th. Magian Tango 3rd. Libero finished 2nd. Fractions were 29, 58 and 4. 129 and 1. And the mile 158 and 4. In review, it's 154, 3-2. Gliderman paid $5.90 to win. The exactor was $8.30, triactor $50.10, and the superfecta $7.99.
The Atlantic Standardbred Breeders Association is pleased to announce McRae's Backhoe and Trucking as the 2023 title sponsor for the Atlantic Sire Stakes, and the Atlantic Sire Stakes season concludes with the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Weekend, which will take place on October 7th and 8th at Redshores at the Charlottetown Driving Park.
Tonight's 11th race on Post Parade. Number 1, I'm Short and Sweet, owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall, trained and driven by Nick Oakes. Elm Grove Misty, number 2, is owned by Charlene Cipher of Springvale, trained and driven by Dave Kelly. Elm Grove Quest, number 3, owned by Norman Legier of Shediac and Alan Jones of Riverview, New Brunswick, trained by Alan Jones. Tonight, Jason Hughes. For Topville Angelina, owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Gene Smallman. Trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. 5 Java, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by David Dowling. 6, Fluentosity, owned by Shane and Blaine Baglow of Cornwall, trained by Blaine Baglow, tonight Brody McPhee. Miss Sangria 7, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. 8, Southern Heart, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson. Tonight, Kenny Murphy. Only 2 minutes wagering time on race number 11. Just 2 minutes to post time. Revved up rewards now underway on our casino floor. Reward Club players can visit after our live race presentation.
The Island Ocean Series features the top trotting fillies and mares on the East Coast. Berkey by the Bay Stable is the title sponsor for 2023, and upcoming dates include this Saturday, September 9th, and October 8th at Red Shores, Charlottetown. All right, down to a minute to go here before race 11. Non-winners of 1,001 last 5 for filly and mares, and the class dropper in here is the 3 Elm Grove Quest 4-year-old mare by Roll With It Harry, trained by Alan Jones. Alan shares ownership with Norman Legier of New Brunswick, and Jason Hughes gets the call here tonight. Third last time out at Woodstock in 2 minutes, closing quarter 28-1, and then 2 back in Woodstock again. Another nice third place finish, 2:01 and 2:29 and 1 final panel. Pretty nice effort there in Summerside, 3 back. No winners at 12:01 last 5. Head post 6 and rallied late to finish second for Corey McPherson, 57 and 2. Closing quarter 29. I like those sharp closing quarters from this mare, and so I'm going to put her on top with the class drop and the Blue Knight aboard, 5-2. Fluentosity is the 6. Brody McPhee gets the call here tonight for trainer Blaine Baglow. Blaine shares ownership with Shane Baglow, and this mare now 8 for 13 in the top 3 this year with 2 wins from 13 starts, a mark of 57-2. You can see right there down at the bottom of our lines at the non-winners of 765 last 5. So again, she's taking another crack at the optional 7,000 claimer. Last week at the optional 8 had post 8, rallied to be third, 58-2. So we'll see how they do here tonight. But this mare, you don't want to leave her off your tickets. She does not mind roughing it first up or second over, whatever kind of trip Brody can work out. This mare does not seem to mind based on her lines. And she's a 27 lifetime winner, so she's a classy mare now, 8 years old by Well Said. We'll see how they do here from post 6. I love the odds right now, 12-1 on Fluentosity. Okay, first up for this one last week, that's Java, a 4-year-old mare by Philos Hanover. Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge is the owner, Jen Doyle the trainer, and David Dowling getting the call again this week. How about that trip down at the bottom line? So right on the front end, a winner in 56-4, and then moved into this non-winners 1,001 last 5. Head post 4 last week, and like I said, it was a first over bid, ended up 6, but only beaten 3.5 lengths, 58-3. So looking for a better trip this week for Java. with Dowling aboard, currently 2-1 on the board. Philly Mares lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 11th race. Back upstairs to Van Scammon for the call.
I'm short and sweet, Elm Grove Misty. Elm Grove Quest, Topville Angelina. Java, Fluentosity. Miss Sangria, Southern Heart. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Topville Angelina leaving out with Elm Grove Quest, Elm Grove Misty. I'm short and sweet beats them all out towards the rail as they round the turn. I'm short and sweet the leader. Elm Grove Quest going to keep coming on the outside second. Elm Grove Misty third. Fourth, that is Java. Topville Angelina now on the outside fifth. Racing from six up the rail, that's Fluentosity. Seventh is Miss Sangria. The trailer, that is Southern Heart on by the quarter, and Elm Grove Quest gonna pay a price to lead it here. 28 and 4 the quarter. Elm Grove Quest has cleared the lead for the Blue Knight U's, now by 2. I'm short and sweet comes second, racing third. Elm Grove Misty. Java has fourth. That is Topville Angelina fifth. On the move on the outside six. Fluentosity underway. That flushes the cover of Java. Now third over on the outside seventh. Miss Sangria. On the outside the trailer eighth. Southern Heart 58 and 3 was the opening half. Elm Grove Quest, the leader, arriving at 5/8. Java's at her wheel second. Moving up to take over third is Fluentosity. Coming fourth on the outside is Miss Sangria. That's I'm short and sweet, backpedaling big time as they arrive next at 3/4. Java from the outside takes over late. Second is Elm Grove Quest. Now in third, Fluentosity. Miss Sangria fourth. Southern Heart comes up the inside fifth. 1:28 and 1 was 3/4, and they're homeward bound now. Java's on the outside. Elm Grove Quest up the rail. Fluentosity third. Miss Sangria deep stretch now. Java on the outside. Miss Sangria. Java hangs on with Dowling. Miss Sangria second. We'll need a show photo. 1:58. 1.
Okay, game effort from the 5 Java in here as she's going to battle with Elm Grove Quest and Hughes up the backstretch there after they get out past a half in 58 and 3. Hughes was leading, had to pay a price to get to the lead here tonight, and Java pounced up the backstretch, and they are going to battle around the last turn, and it is not settled until deep in the stretch when Java reaches up here to get the victory in deep stretch. Java gets it done here, picking up her 5th win from 13 tries here. She gets it done in race 11. Time of the mile, 1:58 and 1.
Here comes Java to the 11th race winner's circle by pacing mare 4 by Phyllis Hanover off the Art Major Dam. Kahlua Queen, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, bred by John Chancellor from Clark, New Jersey. Trainer Jennifer Doyle's having a night on this Thursday night with a training triple. Driver David Dowling doubles up, and the mare scores in 158 and 1. Java and her 5th lifetime victory. Now the official results from race 11, I'm Short and Sweet, was 8th. Elm Grove Misty 6th. Elm Grove Quest 4th. Topville Angelina was 7th. Java, the race winner. Fluentosity 3rd. Miss Sangria was 2nd. Southern Heart finished 5th. Fractions went 28 and 4, 58 and 3, 128 and 1, and the mile 158 and 1. In review, it's 864, 713, 25. Java paid 720 to win. The exactor 154.30. Triactor 583.50. And the superfactor was 79.67. 12th race on the track for the post parade. Number 1, Outrageous Song, owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Ron Matheson. Tonight, Brody McPhee drives. 2 is Woodmere Roll Lily, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green, trained by Melissa Rennie, Corey McPherson. 3, Sigali is owned by the Sigali 6 stable of Charlottetown, trained by Philip Kelly, David Dowling. 4, Elm Grove Mistress, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes. 5 is Outrageous Style, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. Dolly Sky number 6, owned by Vance McMillan of West Cape, Kyle DeRoche trains and drives. 7 is You Ain't Dolly, owned by Kelsey Kern of Peaks, David Amadio from Port Morion, Nova Scotia. Trained by Brendan Curran, that's Kenny Arsenault. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 12. And Kurt, once again, you and I are coming up with our selections in the 12th. And again, we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for the presentation of the Vance Cam. Well, Kurt, if I'd have known that Jennifer Doyle was going to win 3, I might have jumped on to the 4, but we made these selections rather early, and I'm on to the 5. Outrageous Styles on a 3-race win streak, and in the middle of that, she was a winner in 54 and 2, and Burial hasn't arrived at the winner's circle yet, so I'm using her on top. Going to go right next door to Elm Grove Mistress, putting together another solid campaign, and what can you say about Jennifer Doyle, one of the top female trainers in the country. I'll go to the 2, Woodmere Roll Lily for the 3rd place, and if you're playing the superfecta, I'll throw in the 7, You Ain't Dolly. I'm going 5, 4, 2, 7. Kurt, your choices.
I like the top 3 you like as well, but I'm going to put Elm Grove Mistress and the Blue Knight on top. They got collared late in the mile. 58 and 1 was their trip last time out. So I'm looking for her to bounce back this week. Maybe a similar trip to that one 2 back where she got the job done in 56 and 4 off a half and 58 and 4. A nice back half there at 58 flat. I know Outrageous Style right to her right has been on fire lately, but I'm going to put Elm Grove Mistress on top. I like Woodmere Roll Lily for 2nd. I think Corey's going to give this mare a good drive here tonight, and I think she's got a really good shot at getting the place spot. And then I'm going to put Outrageous Style in for 3rd. I know she's reeled off 3 in a row, but I'm going to put her in for 3rd here tonight. I'm not quite sure she's going to get there. Last time out, she got to the front awfully cheap, 29 and 3. Half 58 and 3. She headed her own way. 56 and 3 was the trip. So we'll see how they do here tonight. I'm going 4, 2, 5 here in race 12. Good luck with your selections. Could be a little sibling rivalry here in this 12th race as the 1 Outrageous Song, Outrageous Style. They are sisters. The 1 Outrageous Song by Sports Writer. She was a winner in her latest as well. 56 and 4 for Burial. Brody McPhee gets a call here tonight. Long odds as they move up in class here, and they are 25 to 1 currently. 3 to 2 right now on Woodmere Roll Lily, who's reeled off 3 seconds in a row, so maybe she's due. 3 to 2, as I say, currently on the board. 7 to 1 on Sigali. Again, another one that's been racing really consistently lately, reeling off 2 seconds. Second by a nose in 55 and 3, 2 starts back. So that was a really nice effort. Jumped up to preferred 3, finished second to Elm Grove Mistress in her latest. So she is now 9 to 1, 7 to 5 on Elm Grove Mistress, 3 to 1 on the 5 Outrageous Style. Dolly Sky, who upset 2 starts back at 37-1. She's currently 17-1 and 8-1 right now on You Ain't Dolly. Again, another one that's been racing really well out of the Brendan Kern stable. A winner 4 back, 55-4, closing quarter, 27-3. 8-1 currently on You Ain't Dolly. Got a shout out to give to the Foleys from Peterborough, Ontario. So thanks for tuning in to the Foleys from Peterborough, Ontario. We hope you are enjoying the race card here tonight. Race 12 starters are lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Outrageous Song, Woodmere Roll Lily Sigali. Elm Grove Mistress, Outrageous Style, Dolly Sky, and You Ain't Dolly. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing off stride was Elm Grove Mistress here getting out. Into the turn, Sigali is taking the lead. Towards the rail, that's Outrageous Song coming up 3 wide. Elm Grove Mistress finding a better stride now. From the outside in fourth, that is Woodmere Roll Lily. You Ain't Dolly got away fifth. Then Outrageous Style is sixth. And filling the field, Dolly Sky. Along the backstretch, Elm Grove Mistress and the Blue Knight have taken over. Racing on by the opening quarter. Second is Sigali racing from third. That's Outrageous Song on the cones fourth. Woodmere Roll Lily, 28 seconds flat. Open it up, and there goes the inquiry sign. Race number 12. Under a judge's inquiry. Down the stretch they come, led by Elm Grove Mistress. Second is Sigali. Outrageous Song third. Outrageous Styles on the move in the outside fourth. Dolly Sky chases the cover in the outside fifth. Woodmere Roll Lily got shuffled to sixth. On the outside seventh, You Ain't Dolly. 57-4 was the opening half mile. Rounding the paddock turn, they're chasing Elm Grove Mistress on by the 5-8. Racing from second, Sigali. Outrageous Style hanging on the outside third. Up the rail fourth. That's Outrageous Song. Dolly Sky on the outside fifth. Six up the rail, Woodmere Roll Lily. And You Ain't Dolly on the outside seventh. 3/4 in the books. Elm Grove Mistress got him there in 1:26-4. From the outside applying the pressure. Outrageous Style second. Sigali right there in the pocket third, and they're coming for home now. Elm Grove Mistress, Outrageous Style is taken over late and goes on to win her fourth in a row. Outrageous Style with Perio. Then You Ain't Dolly, Sigali third. Time for the mile, 1:56.3. Judges' inquiry underway in race number 12. Please retain your tickets.
Elm Grove Mistress, a little steppy off the wings, but she was able to catch back pretty quickly there. And Blue Knight was able to get her to the front here, 28 flat, 57 and 4 to the half. That's when Barrio and Outrageous Style, they're going to make their first overbid. This mare got a little steppy at that 5/8 turn, but Barrio was able to settle her down. And then when he kicked the plugs, she was all business from there. And she gets it done here down the stretch, drawing off to win her 4th in a row. I thought in the last couple starts, she looked so smooth in the turns, but tonight a little steppy. But Barrio, the Maritime Magic Man, he knows how to get them around the oval, and he got Outrageous Style home in 156 and 3, good enough for her 4th win in a row.
The judges' inquiry involves a break on number 4, Elm Grove Mistress, at the start. Outrageous Style arriving at the 12th race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare 4 by He's Watching off the Cami Backstam. Outrageous Storm, a homebred of Paul Holmes at Warren Grove, trained by Ronnie Matheson. Jill's Burial picks up the winning drive. The mare gets her 4th in a row. Tonight it's 156 and 3. Outrageous Style in the 12th.
There's a look at that ongoing judges' inquiry as Elm Grove Mistress does get a little steppy there, leaving the gate here in race 12. So the judges are looking at that start here in the 12th.
Results of the 12th race judges' inquiry, no violations. Here's the official results from the 12th race. Outrageous Song 6. Woodmere Roll Lily 5th. Sigali 3rd. Elm Grove Mistress 4th. Outrageous Style the race winner. Dolly Sky was 7th. You Ain't Dolly finished 2nd. Fractions of 28, 57 and 4. 126 and 4. And the mile 156 and 3. In review 653. 4172. Outrageous Style paid $440. The Exactor 102.30. Triactor 805.10. Superfecta carryover.
Follow Red Shores official social media platforms on Facebook, X, and Instagram. Get the most accurate, up-to-date information on racing, restaurants, casino, and the gaming floors. And this includes any postponements and delays or rescheduling of official dates. Get the information you need from our Red Shores official platforms.
Thirteenth finale on the track for the post parade. Number 1, Ms. Moyes, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie. Tonight, Brody McPhee catch drives. Freedom Delight number 2 is owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Zach Noy, trained by Jay Noy, driven by Mark Bradley. J.J. Brienne, number 3, is owned by Alan Jones of Riverview and Norma Legier of Shediac, New Brunswick. Alan is the trainer. Jason Hughes drives. Lorne Valley Barb, number 4, is owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Travis Wilkie. Kenny Murphy drives. 5, J.M. Sports Fan, owned by Angus Burt, Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, and Harold Shepard. Harold does the training and driven by Stephen Shepard. Maggie's Delight 6, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle is the trainer, driven by Corey McPherson. Better Be in Love 7, owned by Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, and Aaron McCardle, trained by Brendan Mullen, Jills Barrio. 8 is Silly Amos, owned by David Ken of North Rustico. The trainer-driver is Kenny Arsenault. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 13, the Reliable Motors Richard Campbell Memorial. Coming up Saturday night, another Super High 5 is next with Kurt Hughes.
Okay, there's a look at my Super High 5 ticket. I'm going to go with a 16745. I like Ms. Moyes on the rail here tonight. had been racing up at the Preferred 3, also in that birthplace of Confederation Series during Old Home Week as well. Putting together some really nice miles, but with the post relief here and the move to the rail, I like her to get it done. I do like the 6, Maggie's Delight as well. She's been racing great. I like her for 2nd. Better Be in Love, also dropping down in class. I like her for 3rd. And the 4, Lorne Valley Barb, had been racing at the Preferred 3 level the last 2 weeks, but down at this level, quite comfortable, as you can see in her lines. She was a winner 4 back at this level, so I like her for 4th. And then for 5th, I'm going to go with JM Sports Fan and Steve Shepard. Reeled off a couple wins in a row and then had to race up against the top mares, and so she's dropping down in class as well. So I like her for 5th. I'm going 1, 6, 7, 4, 5. Good luck with your selections here in the 13th. And Vance mentioned the Reliable Motors Richard Campbell Memorial coming up on Saturday night. It comes up in race 16 on the night. We feature PEI Colt Stakes 3-year-olds, fillies, and colts. We also have the Atlantic Age Mares Series as well that night. But race 16 is the Invitational. Purse $7,500. Repeal and Replace has post 1. Roll with Hottie Toddy post 2. B2B post 3, Batter Up Hanover, post 4. First Glance has post 5. Stash It Away has post 6. And Twin B Tough Enough has post 7. Again, that comes up in race 16 on Saturday night. It's part of our doubleheader on Saturday. We have an afternoon card as well featuring the freshman colts and fillies. That starts at 12 p.m. post time on Saturday afternoon, and then the evening card gets underway at 6 p.m. Very competitive field of 8 to close things out here in Charlottetown as they line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. We're back for a doubleheader on Saturday. And let's send it upstairs one more time for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Ms. Moise, Freedom Delight, J.J. Brienne. Lorne Valley Barb, J.M. Sports Fan. Maggie's Delight, Better Be in Love, Silly Amos on the grandstand side, top of the stretch. Here they come. Super High Five, finale time. Up and pacing, Maggie's Delight leaving Ms. Moisel on the rail, Freedom Delight, the third one, as they make their way round the turn. Racing from fourth, up from the outside is Better Be in Love. To get away fifth is Lorne Valley Barb. JM Sports Fan goes sixth. Moving up seven, Silly Amos. Now the trailer is J.J. Brienne. Oh, they're to it and at it and to it on the front end here in the nightcap. From the outside, Maggie's Delight. Parked on by the opening quarter. She's now clear. Second is Ms. Moise. 28 seconds flat opened it up. Racing from third, around the turn, Freedom Delight. Fourth at the rail is Better Be in Love. Lorne Valley Barb has fifth. JM Sports Fan edging to the outside sixth. Silly Amos is seventh. Trailing the field eighth. J.J. Brienne halfway home, led by Maggie's Delight. Ms. Moise took her on early, is now second. Here comes Better Be in Love on the move in the outside third. 57 and 1 was the half mile, arriving at 5-8. The leader, Maggie's Delight. The challenger, Better Be in Love. Ms. Moise at the rail third. Moving up fourth on the outside, J.M. Sports Fan. Fifth at the rail, Freedom Delight. Lorne Valley Barb is sixth. Seventh, J.J. Brienne. Now trailing Silly Amos, 3/4. That goes in 1:26 and 2. Approaching the 7-8. Better Be in Love on the outside, the leader. Maggie's Delight is second. Ms. Moise third. J.M. Sports Fan fourth. Down the stretch they come. Better Be in Love is taken over late. Maggie's Delight, Lorne Valley Barb, but it's Better Be in Love to that double up burial. Lorne Valley Barb was second. Might have been JM Sports Fan third. They stopped the clock. 1:55.4.
Well, we had a bunch of class droppers in here. Which one was going to get the job done? Well, it was the 7, Better Be in Love, and the Maritime Magic Man here, as he's going to get it done here in race 13, and he is going to get the late double here with 2 wins on the card. He gets it in race 12 and here in race 13, but this time pretty much the same tactics as race 12. A brush first up here, Better Be in Love. They're going to clear up the backstretch, 1:26 and 2 around the last turn, and then stop the clock here in 1:55 and 4. Better Be in Love picks up her third win on the campaign. He gets it done here, and a real rough trip for her on the outside, but what a gutsy effort here as she gets it done in race 13. Better Be in Love and Barrio back in the Red Shores winner circle next.
Better Be in Love arriving at the 13th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 7 by Better's Delight from the Arch Place Dam. Belle Amy's Love, owned by Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, and Aaron McCardle, trained by Brendan Mullen. Jill's Barrio completes the late daily double, winning in 155 and 4. Better Be in Love in the nightcap. Now the official results in the 13th. Ms. Moyes 5th, Freedom Delight 4th, J.J. Brienne 7th, Lorne Valley Barb 2nd, J.M. Sports Fan 3rd, Maggie's Delight 6th, Better Be in Love, the race winner. Silly Amos finished 8th. Fractions went 28, 57 and 1, 126 and 2, and the mile 155 and 4. In review, it's 547. 23618. Better Be in Love paid $20.70. The exactor $95.50. Triactor $291.90. The Jill Barrio late daily double $15.90, and there will be a super high five carryover. That's going to complete our live presentation on this night here at the driving park. Tonight's par mutual handle $61,923. Reminder, it's doubleheader Saturday as the PEI Colt Stakes weekend continues. It's a 12 o'clock opening post time on Saturday afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.